Yeah. Mana? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Heck yeah. That's done. Do, 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 do. Gmail was it? It was this one. What's doing here? $70 for this game, dude. Holy crap. Bam, 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 bam. What should I do in the meantime? Let's see here. I am muted. I am. How long do I have EA Play for? Probably don't have it much longer. Let's see here. What games are here? You know what? You know what we're gonna do in the meantime? We're gonna play some Plants vs. Zombies. We're gonna play some Plants vs. Zombies. Heck yeah. Hold on. We download this thing real quick. Heck yeah. This game looks so bad. Is it showing? Not sure. Might be. Is there a sound of it?
Brains.
There's no way. I was muted? No. Oh, what bull. Some baloney, dude. Subsurface energy readings. Frozen in my shuttle. Okay, where was I? Launch module. Tracking, we have the Phantom Moon stuff all figured out, I think. Can you hear me talk now? Oh, I think he left for the time being. Trying to fix some. One wrong was this, Lakebed Cave. We don't need that now, do we? Black Hole Forge. I still haven't gotten in there. Okay. Alright, cool. I was muted. I was literally muted. And I didn't realize. Theoretical at least. By studying English, children used to play a game. There is a way to enter Phosphorus Cave from Stepping Stone Cove. Where is Stepping Stone Cove? What the heck? The entrance for Stepping Stone Cove is hard to see unless the anglerfish is fed a light first. Okay. So where should we go first? Which way is the most important? So it's like the Ashwin project is most important, but what'd you make, man? Because you already beat Boss Cell 5, so what else did you do? Go to the comment. Oh, right, yeah, right. Let's see here. What could you do after Boss Cell 5? Did you beat the what do you call it? The final boss, like the final boss? What is his name? Collector? Without getting hit? I thought the true ending of Dead Cells was the Collector. Or is the game to go deeper than that? Which honestly I wouldn't be surprised. The interloper is on the other side. It's this. Right there. That's great. Okay, what? Dude, you are a madman. I couldn't even. Dude, I'm nowhere near as good. Like, but dude, holy moly. I bet it gets a lot easier. From time though. Like if you put like when you play the game a lot, it obviously gets easier. Wow. That's phenomenal, dude. Congrats. Honestly. That is you're a madman. You're you're a psycho. I was playing I got bored. I was like, you know what? Why not? Cause I had nothing else to do, so I just started early. I knew you would join around 6, so like yeah, why not? Let's play a game. I didn't want to play this because um I don't know. Kind of it's kind of hard to play by myself because I don't know any like in-depth stuff about it. So I'd get lost real quick. Okay, actually I think the place I have to go is what? Isn't there a ship down here? If I remember correctly. Yeah, their ship is right here. Oh, we're getting dangerously close to the sun. Okay, we're good. This is troublesome. It seems that their shuttle is an ice. Yeah, so completely, you know, if it did, couldn't someone call it back? Wait, on the front of the comet? Okay. Oh, are you saying it's gonna melt? Uh, oh, what the? It froze over. Hmm. So, oh, I'm kind of guessing I have to wait until it comes right about right here. Wait in the crack. The ice near the ship. Okay, okay, okay. Right here. Oh, it's gonna take a minute. That's the Whitehall station. No, I mean not really. No, we got a big dinner from uh Bob Evans because I guess they sell like I gotta get more they sell packages of like uh meals because we didn't want to cook. It was like $150 for like a really good package of meals, like a big Easter meal. And dude, we still have like half of it in the fridge. It was so big. So, what about you, man? Yung, 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 mm. Do a barrel roll. Oh man. Do a barrel roll. Oh. dope. Looks really cool. Heck yeah, man. That sounds super fun. We haven't done egg hunts in a while with my family. Because we're all grown up and all that. And I guess they don't. I mean, there's just not many things we can do there. It wouldn't be too fun. Make sure we have enough fuel. Oh, we're getting there. Oh, we're coming up to the sun slowly but surely. Wait, so isn't there like something radioactive or something toxic inside the interloper? Because isn't that what made the um isn't that what made the the Namai extinct? Is the interloper? All right. Well, I'll be back. I'll be right back to. All right. Heck yeah. Do this. Oh. That makes sense. Okay. That makes sense. No wonder they died. Is it? It's open. Oh crap. We got oxygen down here. I'm receiving much stronger energy readings beneath the crust. Whatever it is must lie somewhere below, closer to the complex center, and I'm starting to think it's more dangerous than we realized. Clary, can you hear us? Yes, but our voices are faint. Be careful. And yeah. I fear we will lose communication entirely if you continue any deeper. Keep the keep the shuttle warm for us, Clary. We'll return the moment we identify the source of the energy readings. I understand. Be cautious, both of you. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. There's only one of these that is what? I guess the scout's fine. Oh, okay. Crap. Those are massive ghost matter crystals, dude. Holy moly. That would be death. Instantly death. Yep. Okay, so I go through the middle tunnel. I'd have to go right, then left, then what? Then left, then what? Careful here. Boom. Bingo. There's a good friend dead as a doornail. And really. So all of that is safe. Alright. What areas are not safe? Go down here, make sure we're okay. The spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather the source is is within the stone. I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. The stone is muting our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing at least. Pi, I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact would be almost certain. Fatal. I have never encountered anything like this casing, but it's all that's protecting us from what's inside. Worse still, this matter is certainly volatile. Whatever those inside this casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. um, this is orders of magnitude worse than I'd imagined. If it were to rupture, the lethal matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing this star system almost instantaneously, and the pressure is still building on the comet. Return to the shuttle right now. The rest of our friends need to know they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing, Pi? The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chances of survival. I will learn what I can here. Go warn the others. Maybe then can construct shelters somehow. Now, poke. Um, okay. Cool. How do we get out of here? That's the only way out. Crap. Yeah, it wouldn't matter if I got out of here anyways, so. And what is it, this way? This way. Through the middle. Doom. You sure that's everything? Alright, yeah, I'm dead anyways. Yeah. Cool. Alright. Let's go, go, go. Alright. Ruptured core. Ah. Okay. So that's that. The hanging state, though, there's more to explore here. Yeah. Um. Really? Are you sure? I thought I explored everything in Giant's Deep. Here, let's set autopilot and hope we don't die. There's the Lightbed Cave, Ashwin Project, Black Hole Forge. What else? What I got? Like, into the core? Or something? Oh. Or into the Quantum Moon's thing? Got okay, okay. Yeah. I kinda Lefty Roosy. This one? Cool. Alright. Oh, of the thing. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. But I can't touch these. Wait a second. No. Oh, I actually have to go into it? Oh. Well, let's try it with this one. I can't do that one. We'd have to wait. I see what you're talking about though. Okay, we wait until they come back up. Hmm. Okay, this one's about to come back up. So I might as well just do this one. Get close. Cheers. Oh. Okay. Is it forcing me out? I think it's trying to force me out. Never. Am I fine to get out? Whoa. Oh, okay. It's a part of the, Oh. Okay. That's dope. What? Um, yeah, it's another one of these. What? Imagine the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. You'll be the first to see them. I am honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once. Anyway, so who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon? Slightly. I would mind, Mallow. I would mind, because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. And then take that out. Where's the other one? Then this is... I have exciting news, Privet. The Ashton project is almost prepared to receive the probe data from the orbital probe cannon. Raimi is adding some finishing touches here, but she'll be finished soon. And you and are you well? We got a statue here in the probe tracking module is ready to record each launch's flight trajectory and will automatically transmit all relevant data to you. This probe determines the location of the eye of the universe. I'll send an alert directly to you and Raimi. On the other appendage, I'm now worried about this cannon's structural integrity and its crew's moral integrity. Okay. Yeah, we can just do this. Rump. Visualizing current trajectory of probe 9,318 and 135. Receiving the... Holy crap. Alright, where is this one launching to? Whoa. It's in every direction possible. Holy crap. Deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the eye of the universe found by probe 9318054. Retrieving previous launch data from Ash Twin. Oh, so they found it eventually? Is that what I'm saying? Oh, what is that saying? Displaying coordinates for the eye of the universe. Retrieving stored coordinates from Ash Twin. Oh, so they found it. That's dope. Holy crap. These guys are awesome. Alright, back to the ship I go. I think that's all here. So, okay, no, gosh dang it. Let me out. Let me out. No. There we go. This core is dope. Oh, take a screenshot. Okay. I was about to leave. Wondering if I needed to do anything else. Good thing I waited. Cause I was about to commit. And then go to the ship go to the ship. But good thing. Okay, it's like this, so F12. Bingo. Well, probably better if I do Control Shift S. Thump. Okay. Now we can commit arson or whatever mass genocide we're gonna do to ourselves. Up we go. Is he gonna kill me? Is it kill me not? I'm not dead. Interesting. My ship back on the surface? What was that? Gosh, I hate how slow I just go in this darn water, man. Okay, yeah, I think it's on the surface. Oh. Come on, get in there, get in there, get in there, get in there. Good. Yes. Launch module. Now, where do I... Launch modules look heavily damaged. There's a huge breach in the glass viewport. The launch module's viewport window is fractured, exposing it to the vacuum of space. Alright. So then... what are the coordinates? Hmm. The statue in the probing tray automatically records each probe directly and transmit the data to the Ash 1 project. I found mnemonic coordinates marking the location of the eye universe. Is the Ash Twin project. Alright. So, is it... Explore Ash Twin, okay. I kind of figured there's a way in... Wait, no, hold on. I shouldn't kill myself. Because right now, Ash Twin should be completely exposed. So this is a perfect time to actually go to Ash Twin. Gotta wait for her to spin this way. Bingo, there they are. Amber Twin. way. Just gotta be super careful. Yeah, it's completely exposed now. Hold on. Crap. Go. I should be fine if I just go into their atmosphere. And we're in. Right about here. My ship. Oh no, my ship. Wait. There was no... bull. I call bull. Ah. Ouch. I think the tower is going to be the best place to explore. Yeah, fuel level critical. Crap. There's no fuel in this place either, so fun for me. Explore all the teleporters. So where are the other teleporters? Yeah, crap. I just gotta walk now. Alright. I wasn't here last time. Nice. Here's our first delivery, Yarrow. One more core. Local forge. Our route is installing this core's sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write. Gratitude, Clary. Right with this, the Ash Prune project is underway. I confess I'm deeply curious about what you've found the Whitehall Station. I suppose more precisely, I would like. I'll start with you. Stop using the scroll to put my sister. I'd be happy to explain our findings. So I'm kind of guessing that one leads to the Whitehall Station. And if we keep going, oh, this has to be something. No. Seriously? Now of all times? Oh, crap. Hold on. Don't die yet. Don't die yet. Wee. Okay. Video. Let me see. This. Oh my gosh, dude. No. Oh, holy crap. This guy is getting devastated with birds. Dude. Holy crap. It's been 13 hours on a run? Wait at the campfire next time? Sounds good. Alright. So let's go to Ember Twin, wait on the campfire. And then go back to Ash Twin. Eight minutes. Alright. Ember. Well, yeah, I know that, but it's gonna be a lot faster if I go to the one on Ember Twin. Plus, we get to say hi to someone. Where is he? Where's Chert? There's Chert. Ah. Get closer. Right there's good. Chert. How you doing, buddy? Alright. Let's see this. Time lapse. 1 minute. 2 minutes. 3. 4. Then 5. 6. 7. Wake up. Where's Ash? Oh, we're gonna need to wait longer than that. It's only partially exposed. Let's go see what we can explore now. Wait 3 more minutes? Okay. Well. Right here. Boom. Ouch. Try to keep our ship with us this time. We can't put it on the bridge because that's where right here should be fine. Right on the sand. Now we can explore this. For what it's worth. Oxygen. There's church. Okay. Then go to the broken one. Didn't know there was a broken one. Give it a second. Aw, oh, seriously, what? My ship still got sucked up. Bull. I call bull. Well, looks like we're gonna have to go without a ship again. Kinda sucks. Right here. Broken one. Which one's broken? How do I know which one's broken? Oh, okay. Then wait in the closet. Oh, it's coming. Wait, hold on. So I gotta go on it directly, like after. Okay. Crap. Okay. Last chance. Bingo. What's up? Alright. I'll be right back. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. You still here? Alright, bet. Let's do. Oh, that's hot ranch. Okay. 5 minutes until the end of cycle intermission. Masks receiving data from Pro Tracking Module on Giant's Deep Memory Statue, Timber Hearth Memory Statue. 17 minutes ago. From previous cycles. Cool. Today we finished the evacuation of Ash Twin. Here is the spaces we carved. We crashed our most ambitious project yet, the Ash One project, powerful enough to send information back in time. We've also finished relocating all subterranean plants. While digging, we'll need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. How far we come up? Experience high energy lab. I still hardly believe Rami's hypothesis was true. Poke. There's a black hole forge. For the final tower to us from the black hole forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant's Deep, where Kavasa is working with Avens to create the orbital probe cannon, and where Phlox is sculpting the memory. Okay. So it was not accidental. It was not by accident. Core of our warp was the last to be forged. The cores could not have been forged faster if Kvass had interrupted more. Okay. Our friends okay. Crew the enters safety. Oh. Would it help to remind Avens that his love will be one of the can, or is Mallow part of the problem? Finish the memory statues today. The Ashton project succeeds, or in the event fails, which will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Have worked hard on the sun station, and at last is complete. If everything goes as planned, this structure will prompt the sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power the Ashwin project needs. I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This was a project task in more ways than one. We've nearly ready to activate that Ashwin project here. Happen first, the sun station will receive the order to fire at the sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ashwin project will send the order and to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the sun station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launching back in time. In total, each cycle will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end the cycle at will. These words are difficult to write. Those sun stations did not work. However, this is the closest we have ever been. Sound. We were only able to power. We're only unable to power it. Perhaps there is another way. Suppose we redesign the sun station to generate power of that magnitude. A supernova is still our only viable option. I believe we can still find a way to create supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. This is the easier expressed than accomplished. You can wait for the sun to. Okay. We are halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has a newly rather than source, and we're anxious to explore it. It's a very long time since something new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge. Okay, no wonder. So what does this do? Artificial gravity control. Oh, hold on. Turn you back on. It says what? You're able to access the core while active. Removing the core will disable the Ashton project. Do we want to do this? Not yet. Actually, yeah, hold on. Let me do this stuff. Let me do this right here. Let me read it. I've installed a mask while inside the box. They look beautiful, although I do. And they will. Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ashton part of the statues and their mask, will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. I have good news here. The advanced warp core is already to be installed in the central chamber of Ashwin. No, it isn't. Everyone is at the forge. Okay. I'm ready for the latest shipment. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, will no one, Remy will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks. Our final safety check. This is exciting news. Can allow this lead to disaster. Okay, well, let's shut it off. What? No, shut off. Because now we gotta get over there. We're not gonna be fast enough. It's gonna. Yeah, we're not gonna be fast enough. We got like 2 minutes, tops. Not even, dude. What? What happens if I just go back through? Yeah. Crap. Well, we're gonna have to come back. Alright. Sounds good. Come on, explode already. And Nova time. Everything is black. Holy crap, for the first, like, what, 6 minutes? Hmm. Okay. Nope. Doze off for 9 minutes. Ooh, that's hot. Oh, wow. Yeah, dude. We're having a cod tonight, and I was like, yeah, it's gonna be a great idea to add sriracha ranch to my fish. Oh, that's not the best idea. Wow. I think so. 9 minutes. 901. Good enough. Alright. Go to Ash Twin. Where's the sun? Oh, what? It's... Yeah, Hourglass... okay, they're right on the other side. Yeah, there. No, that's not the Hourglass ones. That's the Hourglass one. Ash Twin. Alright. Hmm. Right here. Go in the atmosphere. Crap. My ship's gonna get taken away anyways. Doesn't matter. Let's not get taken away right now. Which one is it? It's not that tower. It is this tower. No. Serious? Where is Ember one? Okay. And 12 minutes ago. Receiving data from Okay, we've already seen all this information, so we don't need to see this anymore. We need to actually, like, go as fast as we can right here. Oh, that's why I need to turn that off. Duh. Yes. Now what? Now what happens? Is it over? Yeah, I took it out. Nothing happened. Go back to the teleporter. Or crap. What do I do? Wait here. It's too early. It shouldn't be exploding yet. Go to my ship. That's kind of hard to do. Now what? Do you know where? No, I don't at all. I have nowhere to go. What, into the sun? Oh! Crap! I know where to go. Come on. Yeah. There we go. Up. If I remember it, it's wait until we get the eggs. So I'm gonna wait until we get to the eggs. There. Sun exploded. That sun just exploded. Yep. Crap. Mm. Oh crap. Wait. Okay, I was about to say, did we just lose the whole game? Okay. I know what to do now. Come on. Go faster. Okay. 7. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Boop. Come on. Where's the Amber Twins right now? Pull the, bingo. Come toward me. I know, it is a good game. I will say that. Oh, that was close. Crap. Not in that atmosphere, we need to go in this atmosphere. Woo! Broken towers? Check. Broken one. Down here. Wait a second. The Ash Twin project is it inside the core of Ember Twin? And we're getting close. Just a few seconds now. 3, 2, 1. Boop. Alright. Come on. What are you doing, girl? Snatch. Oh. Right there. Yes. Go, 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 go. Yeah, what's up? I'll be right back. Okay. I do gotta get this finished quick though, so luckily we're on a time base. Where is... Okay, then this way. Oh. Alright, yeah. That's fair. Alright, I'll be back in like maybe 15 minutes. Alright, cool. We're gonna try this again and not die. Alright. I do need my phone so I can see that shot. Alright. You're dead. Very dead. Hmm. No, I don't want to talk to you. Alright, you back, man? It didn't take as long as I thought it would, but... Five. 6. And 7. Cool. Oh, it's 7 on the dot. Heck yeah. What I like to see. Alright. We're coming up to the ending. Heck yeah. Boop. Let's go. We failed this 2 times now. Because either I rushed or just being dumb. What's up? Oh, it's the Phantom. Yoop. Bye-bye. Oh, man. Ugh. Hiccups. Oh, crap. That's a shame. Well, we have enough time to fix that. But not fix the other one. Because who needs autopilot? Who needs autopilot? Alright, cool. Cool. Starboard. Oh, come on. The heck? I'm not finding that. There's no way. Alright. Yeah. We might just be fine right here. A hop, skip, and a jump. We'll be there in no time. Oh, it's almost here. Crap. Alright. Come on. You're like maybe 6 or 7 more seconds. Come on. Come on, give it to me. Boom. Alright, run. As much as this is running. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go. Can I not get stuck in the outer space? Or where we are? Okay. Come on. What's up, man? I just got the warp core, so. Come on. Crap. Yes. Where is it? Let's get out of the range of the sun at least, so that we don't die instantly. Very violent death. Come on, please. Go. I'm making that. Yep. Heck yeah. What's up, what's up, Mr. Angle? How you doing? Aw. Hey! This way? We no longer need this. Bring back the scout. Go as fast as possible. Whoomp. Ah. Whoomp. Yes, sir. Don't be dumb. Don't be dumb. Don't be dumb. Don't be dumb. Don't press anything. Ah, dude. Okay, wait until eggs, and then go to the scout. How far away from the eggs are we? Thank God. I won't go in his mouth. How am I supposed to get away from him? He's right there. Can I make that? Okay. Whoa. Way too close. Go. Oh. Wow. Yikes. Probably not gonna need this ship again, so let's get out of here. Woo! Pop that warp core in there. Yes. What's the code? I guess. I don't know. What's the code? Bottom left? What do you mean? Bottom left is a code. Open where I put the code. Yeah, I have it open. I have it open. Bottom left. Can't waste any time. Okay, bottom left of your screen. Where... Dude, oh my god. That... What do I do? Oh, that's cool. That's the eye? Is that it? Oh no. do I do? I just... No? According signal vessel, this is the first time this is the first time they went in contact to the planet. Go outside? Go outside. Oh. Oh, it's some big gravity here, dude. There's some gravity. There's a 2.4 times the gravity here. That's crazy. Oh. What do I do? Go inside? Just go inside here. Interesting. Where do I go? Just inside this hole? Ouch. Okay, where do I go now? I don't know where. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. It's just. I mean, do I go up? Wait a second. Come on. Yeah, go up the side. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Like, whoa, wait a second. Whoa. Weird. What? The heck? Okay. So, are we watching at Nova? Go this way? What? Weird. Oh, these just universes? What? What? Am I just killing off universes? Starting in Nova? Oh, they're all Nova. Oh, crap. Okay. Can I? No? Oh, crap. Oh, nice. Should roast some mallows. Why not? Get them nice and gooey and, you know. Yeah. Nice to eat. Oh! What's up, Esker? Do you hear music? No? Do you hear music? Okay. Expecting something to change. Marshmallows. Gotta fry up some. Gotta fry me up some mellows. Oh, you sit. Okay, makes sense. Hey. So is this Ryback? What? Ryback. Oh. I don't think an instrument's supposed to play itself, man. I'm not sure, but you know, that's just me. I don't think I'm running out of fuel. Hmm. Oh, look at that. Oh man. Ryback. Hey, buddy. It's not quite time yet. I'm pretty sure we'll need the others. For this next part, we'll need, you know, everyone. No rush. Take your time. Might not even exist here. Oh. Oh, whoa. Who's this? No, no. Oh, that's dope. I think I messed up. Escape. Use the ship? Okay. And onward. Oh. Hey, oh, hey, look Get him! Everyone must be here before we can begin. Once they arrive, I believe we'll be ready for the next step. I'm glad you remember me. Oh. I'll go get him. Okay. Heck yeah, man. Let's try getting this again. Heck. Oh, heck yeah, there he is. What's up, Feldspar? You found me! Nice to have company around the campfire, isn't it? Go on, get the others. Wouldn't miss him. Wouldn't want to miss out. A quiet shade. Across the old bark. And the ancient glade. It's always dark. Ding. Oh, look at that. No. Interesting. Hey, one more. Now we just need to get this one. Hey, it's Gabbro. Oh, I see. Everyone's here. What's up, Chert? Shall I begin? Not yet. Can't. Can I start? No. Who should start? Does it matter? I'll wait till you're ready. Yeah, doesn't matter who starts. So. Okay. Um. What happens now? Is it time to find out? Yeah, this song isn't new to me, but I am honored to be part of it. Oh, that's dope. It's been really fun. I gotta hope. I mean, not me exactly, but close enough. Kind of thing that makes you glad you stopped and smelled the pine trees along the way, you know? What? You cut it look close, don't you think? Well, it all worked out in the end, I suppose. I hope all the beasts are next one. Wow, how long has it been since, what happened? We're all here. Even if it's all over, I had a good time learning. I think the rules are about to change. I learned a lot by the end of everything. Past is the past now. But that's that, you know. That's okay. It's never really gone completely. The future is always built on the past, even if you don't want to if you won't get to see it. Still, it's time for something new. I believe we've reached the end of our journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Are you ready to learn what comes next? Yeah. I admire your curiosity, friend. Let's find out together. What if I just... Oh. Am I dead? Think so. What? Outer Wilds. What the heck did I just witness? That was dope, though. Whew. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, well, that's how the story goes, I guess. It is a very good game, though. Very good game. Oh, excuse me. Really? Hold on. Let me see what I can. Ha. Hmm. Crap. Let me see. Mm-hmm. 1 second. Hold on. Let me see. Hmm. It's $8 on here. I don't know if I. Let me see. Let me make sure. Because I gotta make sure I can do this. Heck yeah. Yep. We sure can. We can get it. Well, how long is the DLC? Holy crap. Wow. So it's a long DLC. Alright, bet, let's do this. It says 10 to 15 hours. I looked it up and maybe that's wrong. I'm not sure if you played it or not. But what time is it? Oh, it's 8:20. Hmm. We have time to get through a little bit. But come on, process. Come on, process it. Process it. But then yeah, I've got, depending on how fast we get through the DLC. Yeah, yeah, I could do that. And then I've got about 150 more games that are pretty dope on Epic Games. So I can name a few too. I got Ghostwire, the Outer Worlds, not Wilds, Ghost Runner, uh, the Plague Tale. I got some pretty dope games. So yeah, once we get done with this game, we can most definitely go to a different one. Sifu? Yeah, I have heard Sifu. Um, view. Okay, I am human. Yes. Boom and boom. Games. Activate. Boop. Echoes of the Y. Echoes of the Eye. Heck yeah. Alright, yeah, hold on. Let me see. Oh, yeah, I know this game. Yeah. Heck yeah. I've played it once before. It's a pretty dope game. Sifu. $40. Oh, wow. Um, Sifu. Keys. Not paying the full price of this game. Heck yeah. I can, yeah, I can most definitely, get this soon. Maybe in like a week or two. That'd be a fun game to play, even though it's a super hard game. I've heard. All right, I want to see what's after the credits. Let me see. Let me out a credit scene. Put me out of the credit scene. Come on. Dude. Is it fun? Well, yeah, since you play the game, you should know if it's like good, or if it's just like a good game. 2005 to 2020. Nice. Like what's your ranking of it? Like 1 through 10. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, that's okay, yeah. That's a good rating. Heck yeah. Can I please see after? I want to see after. Whoa, there's a lot of people that play tested Echoes of the Eye. Nice. Yeah, Perna. Oh, I most definitely will. Because there's a lot of stuff on it. I was going to yesterday, but I was like, dude, I should probably wait. I don't even know what the ending is. Here, yeah, we've got time. Come on. We're literally at the end of the credits. I'm gonna put this right back here. Oh, no. Okay, she's sitting there. 14.3 billion years later. Holy crap. Oh. What? A new creature is. What the heck? Annapurna Interactive. Heck yeah. Mobius. So that's the end. Heck yeah. Certain parts of Echoes like if they become an obstacle to your enjoyment of the a reduce frights option is available in game now. Thank you for supporting Outer Wilds Adventures. A new museum exhibit is now available in the village observatory. Here's a good video. Okay. Let's do it. Hold on. Gonna go ahead and boop. Well, actually, hold on. Do this. Then do which one? This. Turn that off. Let's built on Chromium cannot be captured. Window display. Bingo. That's weird. It's not fitting. Yeah, it's fine. And then boop. Okay, cool. Can you hear it?
Nothing more than find ways to make videos about this game. This not only gives me a reason to jump back into the game, but also creates something of value for, well, you. This thought process eventually manifested into the Outer Wilds iceberg video, which I had a lot of fun making, but it still felt like something was missing.
Oh.
Then, one day, it dawned on me. I didn't just want to make a video about Outer Wilds. I wanted to make a video that also made you feel what it's like to play the game.
Alright, man.
Reflects the beauty of Outer Wilds, from the stunning visuals to the incredible music.
Oh, you can barely. Okay. Alright. Let me turn this up. Then turn this up.
Something that showcased it all. But all of that would mean nothing if the video didn't have a larger purpose, a reason to exist. It needed to be a valuable asset to the viewer. So, I simply searched Outer Wilds on YouTube and quickly found my calling. Out of the hundreds of videos about the game, none of them attempted to take the mostly non-linear, tight-knit story of Outer Wilds and piece it all together, giving you a complete view of the beginning, middle, and end of the wonderful story that I can only describe as life-changing. But before we begin, I'd like to know a few things. First is that this video will contain spoilers for the entirety of the main game, as well as the DLC Echoes of the Eye. If you haven't played the DLC, I cannot recommend it enough, as it not only plays a much bigger part in the overall story than you may assume, but it also has some of the best content, even when compared to the base game. Now, if you do plan on playing the DLC, or you're in the middle of it, but you still want to watch the video without any major spoilers, just skip this portion of the video. Or if you want more visual instructions, when you see the chapter titled Seeds of Life, pause the video and skip a few chapters ahead to the section titled The Nomads of the Universe. There are a
This is an hour-long video?
handful of small spoilers you may see after that point and later on when we near the end of the video, but honestly, without context, they're probably going to go right over your head, so don't worry too much about it. Now, if for some reason you don't want to play the DLC or you don't plan on playing it, but you still want to know the full story, I've worked hard to make sure that this video provides enough context that the story makes sense regardless of whether or not you have played it.
Should we skip that portion or no?
I would highly suggest playing it for
I don't mind either.
I cannot stress that enough. Now, when it comes to the base game, I have to say that there are some points in this story where things run mostly parallel to each other, especially when it comes to the Ash Twin project. With those specific events, it's hard to tell what exactly came first, as progress for one part of the project would influence another and vice versa. So, to keep things simple, I tried to segment and streamline the events with the thought that you would understand that some things just ran parallel. Last but definitely not least, is that I would like to ask that you refrain from liking the video or subscribing to the channel.
But
Instead, just enjoy the video like normal, and at the end, you can decide if the quality of my content is enough for you to like, subscribe, or possibly do more. But without any more interruption,
okay,
I
yeah.
introduce to you the entirety of the Outer Wilds timeline.
So it starts 7. Seize the life. 7:39.
The story of Outer Wilds doesn't begin with an aspiring astronaut waking up to a distant explosion, nor does it begin with the Nomai picking up on a mysterious signal from deep space. No, this story begins long before all of that. Before space, before time, before anything, there was the Eye of the Universe.
Okay, yeah. That's dope. Hey, what are you doing? Go.
It would be a massive understatement to say that not much is known about the Eye of the Universe. There are theories, yes, ranging from it being a quantum black hole to being the consciousness of the multiverse itself. However, these theories are just that. Theories. Because nobody actually knows what the Eye is. And even if it were possible to learn, it's unlikely that its full purpose would be understood by any being with such a limited scope of their own universe, let alone others. Despite this, one thing is known about the Eye, something that it seems to want to indiscriminately share with others. It's a scream from the depths of space, a possible cry for help, evidence of its presence in not just one universe, but every universe. A signal that would not only mark the end of one universe, but the beginning of another.
When?
Every universe is born the same way. From a point smaller than anything you can possibly imagine, an entire universe lies dormant. The contents of everything, every atom, of every planet, of every star, of every galaxy. And in a time span shorter than it can be measured or described, everything comes into existence. An extraordinary cascade of energy and matter expands out from nothing to nothing. And while everything may be contained in this brilliant light, one thing is always seen: potential. Because while all universes may start and end the same way, each of them are vastly different, not just in how they appear, but also in how they function. In this universe, things are a bit less strict than what you may be used to. Gravity is not as unforgiving. Atmospheres aren't violently ripped from where they lie when introduced to the vacuum of space. With these initial guidelines, the universe begins to take shape. Particles such as protons and neutrons begin to form. With those, the lighter elements, like hydrogen and helium, come into existence. This cycle continues in the dark void of space for millions upon millions of years, until eventually, stars are born. These stars exist in yet another cycle of birth and death, one that would stay consistent for billions of years. However, for reasons unknown, this cycle would begin to change. The once linear rate of death would slowly rise. At first, this was impossible to notice, but as events compounded, the fate of the universe would eventually become clear to anyone who's curious enough to look.
Okay. I think it said here.
Not much is known about the origins of the Nomai. What we can infer is that, similar to most life, the Nomai had humble beginnings, starting their journey on an unknown planet. It's there that the assumption can be made that they lived a nomadic lifestyle. Whether that was out of necessity at first is unclear, but as they were to progress, it's likely that it had less to do with necessity and more to do with ambition, as well as curiosity. This is what likely drove them from their home world. Not a planetary catastrophe, nor an outward signal beckoning them to follow it. They left because something inside of them was never content with staying in the same place. They had grandiose questions about the universe and their place in it that could not be answered if they were to stay. So, as soon as they had the technology to do so, they left. And as far as anyone can tell, they never looked back. It's unknown how long the Nomai had been venturing through space before they made their biggest discovery yet. A technological advancement so groundbreaking that the Nomai would go from being an interstellar species to an intergalactic one. This discovery by a Nomai named Anona would quickly become known as the Advanced Warp Core, a way to instantaneously travel through space using the power of black and white holes. This advancement was not only their solution for long-distance travel, but also a breakthrough when it came to communications, because unlike the Alks, the Nomai did not stick together when they furthered their venture into space. Instead, they were split into differing clans, each with their own vessel to call home. Whether these clans were formed before or after they left their home world is yet another mystery. What isn't is that these clans, while separated by space, were always connected by curiosity. This shared connection, as well as the breakthrough of the Advanced Warp Core, gave new life to a Nomai tradition that had become increasingly difficult to sustain as these clans grew further apart. This tradition would have one envoy from each clan travel to a central location every 10 years to share their clan's findings. This would ensure that the findings of the Nomai, whether technological or otherwise, would always be in the interest of curiosity, not competition or political advancement. This would continue for an unknown amount of time until one day, one of the clan's envoys would fail to show up. And after further investigation, the other Nomai clans would find that the vessel, captained by Escal, simply vanished. This story would grow to become the single greatest mystery of the Nomai, so much so that it would become legend. A story Nomai children would grow up hearing about. But of course, a legend is only that. Nothing could simply vanish without a trace. Surely there was more to the story. Surely Escal and his vessel couldn't just disappear, right?
I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel's receiving appears to be older than the universe itself.
This is our first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone, prepare to warp immediately.
Escal, wait. I need more time to send an outgoing message. Shouldn't we tell another clan where we're going?
We can send a message upon our arrival. This extraordinary signal appeared suddenly and may disappear just as quickly, and we can't lose a discovery this incredible. Focus on preparing for the warp instead. Anona, is the vessel ready to warp to the signal's approximate coordinates?
The warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. Afterward, we'll need time to recharge the core.
That shouldn't create a problem, provided we arrive at or near the signal source. Everyone, we're ready to warp.
This is Escal's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our warp and our vessel's mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. Our vessel appears to have... Has it fused with the local environment somehow? There are vines that are now part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from the inside itself. We are abandoning our vessel. Any Nomai clans or spaceflight-capable species receiving this message, I implore you, we need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance.
During the chaos, the Nomai would continue to pour into the emergency escape pods. Iskall, being a noble leader, was the last to board. You could imagine what he felt in the final seconds before the escape pods launched, as he looked back at what had become of the vessel. He had brought his clan here out of haste, and his fellow Nomai may very well pay the ultimate price for it. 3 escape pods were hastily launched from the vessel. Of these, 2 would
Wait,
find their
are,
way
are
to
we
safety.
watching the whole video?
The other, however, would be met with a fate not dissimilar to that of the vessel itself. Stranded and alone in the depths of what would become known as the Dark Bramble, the Nomai of Escape Pod 3 would soon perish, Iskall being among them. However, their lives would not be forgotten, as Escape Pods 1 and 2 would safely land on the planets that would eventually be known as Brittle Hollow and the Ember Twin. These remaining Nomai would continue to push forward despite their circumstances, because even with all that had happened with losing their vessel, their leader, and their way out of the system, they knew that they came here with a purpose, one that they would see through to the very end, even if it
Sounds
would
good to me.
cost them everything. Upon landing on the equator of Brittle Hollow, the scanners of Escape Pod 1 indicated that the planet, while mostly barren, was habitable. The Nomai were thrilled to learn this. However, their thoughts still remained focused on prior events. They questioned what exactly happened to the vessel, and if other Nomai had landed unharmed, were they lucky enough to find a hospitable environment? These thoughts were quickly interrupted by a new threat, because, while hospitable, the planet's volcanic moon made the surface of the planet far too dangerous to inhabit. This pushed the Nomai to construct platforms that would help them with their goal to build an entire settlement below the crust of the planet. It's here, in a hastily constructed settlement suspended above a gluttonous black hole, where they were finally able to grieve. For some, this manifested into deep thought about what exactly had happened with the warp and the destruction of the vessel. Others sought further progression, potentially seen in their work with the early prototypes of what would become known as the gravity crystals. But for the ones who had lost those closest to them, they were unable to do anything but wonder. As they stared at the mysterious disappearing moon, they wondered if their loved ones had perished, and if they hadn't, they wondered if they could sometime see the very moon they were looking at as well. Upon landing on the Ember Twin, the scanners of Escape Pod 2 concluded that the surface of the planet was far too hot, and therefore inhospitable. Initially, this was extremely bad news for the Nomai aboard, but they would soon learn that the cave systems below the Escape Pod's crater were far cooler than the surface above. Before their trek into the darkness, these Nomai, same as the others, questioned the safety of their counterparts, hoping that they had been as lucky as themselves. The journey below the surface was a treacherous one, but after some time, they had found the perfect spot. A large cave safe from the harsh environment brought on by the sun, fit with a grove of trees for oxygen, as well as interconnected cave systems for ease of access. It's here where they would set up their permanent home that they would fittingly call the Sunless City. Similarly to the Nomai of Escape Pod 1, the Nomai of Pod 2 were grief-stricken. Those who took action began working on a way to harness their greatest threat, the sun, to power the city, while those who had lost someone dear to them could find some solace in the thought that the strange moon orbiting their world was in some way connected to their lost friends and family. This thought is what kept both groups progressing, knowing that one day they would find a way to reunite. And when they did, they would continue their clan's search for the origin of the elusive signal that they had fittingly named the Eye of the Universe. After landing on their respective worlds, the independent Nomai groups began advancing rapidly. For those on the Ember Twin, this was quickly seen after the development of the High Energy Lab, a solar-powered facility that was the crown jewel of the Sunless City. Those on Brittle Hollow, on the other hand, had discovered a massive problem. They had realized that setting up camp on the equator of the planet proved to be ultimately dangerous, as the crust above them could collapse at any moment. Luckily for them, they had developed a way to traverse the planet from the inside. Using the strange gravitational properties of the ground itself, they had developed gravity crystals that would produce an exaggerated gravitational field. This meant they could line a portion of the inside of the planet's crust with crystals, therefore creating a path that they could walk to the planet's poles, the only portions of the planet that were nearly completely stable. It's there that they would construct a new home that they would dub the Hanging City. Their next venture would be that of energy. Thankfully, they were able to construct the Black Hole Forge to utilize the power of the black hole itself to produce plenty of energy to power the city. Combine this abundance of energy with the strange gravitational properties of the planet, and it was only a matter of time before the Nomai on Brittle Hollow would develop space travel once more. And indeed they did. Using the gravity crystals, or perhaps an advanced version of them, the Nomai developed the gravity cannon, a device used to launch ships into orbit without consuming fuel. It's at that point, presumably years or even decades after the vessel's crash, that the Nomai were finally able to reunite. Families were made whole, friends were reconnected, and those lost were properly grieved. In the decades that passed, the Nomai would shift their focus from that of survival to that of advancement. In this time, some would set their sights on the teleporting moon. Others would begin their work on recreating warp travel. But the first of these ventures was to pin down the very thing that brought them here in the first place. In the time after the vessel's crash, many Nomai would attempt to rationalize the eye of the universe. More specifically, the fact that the signal was older than the universe itself. This spawned many theories, yet none of them would ever be conclusive enough to satisfy their curiosity. The only way they could truly understand it would be to somehow find it once more. The first of many attempts was to simply build a device that would track the eye's origin signal. This device was constructed on the moon of Timber Hearth, as it was the perfect place to view the plane of the system. But unfortunately, after its construction, it was found that the device didn't work as intended, as when they attempted to focus on the eye's signal, they were met with wildly inaccurate information. The Nomai involved concluded that this was a result of faulty equipment, but after various tests, the device would always give them the same results. Their conclusion was that the eye signal was somehow no longer calling out to them, but even after coming to that conclusion, they still believed it possible to pinpoint the eye, though it would require a much larger, far more accurate locator. They would begin construction of this locator on the southern pole of Brittle Hollow. As the southern observatory was being constructed, the Nomai had become aware of many strange properties some areas of the planets possessed. These included a grove on Timber Hearth, the northernmost island of Giant's Deep, a cave on Ember Twin, and a section of crust near Brittle Hollow's equator. Each of these areas were home to a large rock formation that, similar to the teleporting moon, possessed strange quantum properties. And these properties didn't simply affect the rock, but the objects around it as well. This gave birth to a theory that these were not simply rocks, but shards of the moon itself. With that, the Nomai used these shards to experiment with how quantum objects worked. The one on Giant's Deep allowed them to test their theories of quantum observation, and with it, they learned that they could tie the moon to a single location by capturing a photo of it. They could now finally explore the surface of the moon, but this was not their final goal. They had come to understand that the moon didn't only visit the planets of the system, but it would also travel to a secret sixth location outside of the system. Reaching this sixth location became the Nomai's collective goal, as they believed that it may even be the eye of the universe itself, and by traveling with the moon, they could possibly finally make it to the eye. However, this required them to learn two more lessons about quantum objects, that by standing on one and shrouding yourself in darkness you can entangle with it, and that the secret to accessing the sixth location is tied to the northern pole of the moon. With these three rules, as they would be called, the Nomai were able to venture to the moon's sixth location, and upon arrival, their theory was proven to be correct. The Eye was the sixth location and most likely the original home of the Quantum Moon. Sadly, their plan to use it to travel to the Eye was simply not possible, as when they tried to leave the moon from its sixth location, they would end up right back where they began. And while this was upsetting, the journey to get here proved to be satisfying in its own right, which started a tradition that had each Nomai who were of age learn the 3 rules of the Quantum Moon and travel to its sixth location. This would prove to be a sort of rite of passage, proof that you understood the importance of the 2 Nomai tenets, those being identify and explain, the basis of the Nomai philosophy and their way of life. And while this tradition was instrumental for the preservation of Nomai culture, it was also instrumental in spawning a culture of desperation for the Nomai. They had thought that this journey might lead them to the Eye, but they were sorely mistaken. Now, they knew that they had to go to much greater lengths to find what they were looking for. Using their knowledge gained on the Quantum Moon, as well as their recently constructed Southern Observatory, the Nomai were able to learn much more about the Eye of the universe. They knew, thanks to their past ventures to the sixth location, what the Eye looked like, as well as the knowledge that it was in loose orbit around the Sun. However, it was the Nomai stationed within the observatory who were able to take this information and provide the Nomai with a plan. They knew that, for reasons unknown, the Eye was no longer emitting its ancient signal, but with the knowledge that the Eye was in orbit around the Sun, they knew that there was still one possible way to find it. Because, while enormous, the range in which the Eye orbits is still finite, meaning that theoretically, they could still physically find it if they were to use something like a probe. But it would be a vast understatement to say that finding the Eye using this method would be like finding a needle in a haystack. The sheer odds of finding something as elusive as the Eye, given the range in which it orbits, would mean that, at the current age of the universe, entropy would have run its course far before the probe could find it. However, it's noted that there's a few Nomai working on solving this exact problem. By using the power of Brittle Hollow's black hole, the Nomai stationed within the black hole forge were able to recreate a more primitive form of the advanced warp core, these being the white and black hole warp cores. Unlike their advanced counterpart, these warp cores didn't allow for free travel across the universe, but they did make travel between astral bodies much easier. This became a near necessity for those living in the Hanging City, as the prospect of somebody falling into the black hole and being stranded on the edge of the system was ever growing with their increasing population. However, with the warp core's development, they can now construct a space station near the white hole to transport the Nomai back to Brittle Hollow. Upon testing this technology, a Nomai by the name of Poke inadvertently made the biggest discovery in Nomai history, one that was even more groundbreaking than her mentor Anona's advanced warp core. Shortly after successfully warping to Brittle Hollow's surface, she observed what she believed to be a simple inconsistency with the warp pad's timer. The time of her arrival seemed to suggest that she actually arrived on Brittle Hollow slightly before warping from the White Hole station, a prospect that defied all logical reasoning. How could someone physically arrive somewhere before they left their original location? Her immediate thought was that of mechanical failure in the timer itself, but after countless checks by multiple Nomai, there didn't seem to be anything wrong with it. In fact, the device was shockingly accurate, which only led to further confusion. However, as testing continued, the consistency eventually convinced them that this was no mistake. They simply assumed that time was nothing but linear, but this proved otherwise, completely changing their view of space, time, and causality. Craving more knowledge, they continued to follow proper scientific practice and sent their observations to the High Energy Lab, seeking a second opinion as well as further controlled testing. What was revealed only cemented what those of the White Hole station had found. If given enough power, black and white hole warp cores can be used to create what they call a negative time interval, meaning that any object or information sent through the black hole would exit the white hole slightly before it had originally entered the black hole. Granted, this is only an initial difference of 100,000th of a second, far too quick for it to be of use to anyone. That is, until they made their second breakthrough. By continuing their tests, they found that if the warp cores were to be supplied with additional power, this negative time interval could be extended for as long as you would like, provided you supply it with enough power. After sharing these findings with those at the Southern Observatory, the Nomai in the High Energy Lab were asked a seemingly random question. They were asked how practical it would be for them to extend this time interval to a lengthy 22 minutes, the approximate maximum time it would take for a probe to reach the eye of the universe. Given that with every moment that is added to the negative time interval, there's an exponential amount of energy needed to extend it, then getting a 22-minute interval would mean that they would need an energy source far greater than the one they are currently using. They would also need a place to house the development of this quickly forming project, somewhere with enough room for whatever they may need and in close enough proximity to the sun that they could maximize energy input. Given those criteria, there was one place that stood out among the rest. The plan to deliberately cause a supernova in order to find the eye of the universe was not one that was accepted unanimously, because while some saw it as a necessary evil required to answer their clan's greatest question, others saw it as evidence that their obsession with the eye had gone too far, that there was simply too much to risk to even attempt such a task, regardless of whether or not safeguards were put in place. Despite these concerns, the project would continue, as it still remained their best hope of finding the eye. But before they could begin working on a way to accelerate the sun's life cycle, there were a few more problems that needed solving. First was a device capable of harnessing the entirety of the sun's energy at one time. The only device they knew of that was capable of doing this was the advanced warp core. This may have been an easier task to complete if it had not been for the loss of Anona long ago. However, Poke was sure that with enough time, she could develop it once more. They would also need a way to protect the project itself from the power of the supernova. After much research, they found that there were ores on Timber Hearth, some of which may be capable of withstanding extremely high temperatures. Another key piece of the project required them to construct a cannon capable of launching a probe to the outskirts of the system in any given direction in just 22 minutes. This meant they would have to build it in orbit of a planet. Giant's Deep became the obvious candidate, as it's far from the sun's gravitational pull and the cyclones on the planet's surface could assist them in sending parts of the cannon into orbit. But all of this would mean nothing if they couldn't find a way to send the information the probe obtained to the Ash Twin, then send that data back in time, all the while keeping the Nomai unaware of the loop until the eye was found. Luckily, a team on Giant's Deep was positive that they could find a way. Lastly, each of these projects would need to be in close communication, so a large warp tower for each part of the project would need to be constructed on the Ash Twin. If each of these pieces were fully realized, the Nomai would have successfully completed the most ambitious project in their species' history, a way to run a real-world simulation to find something that seemingly defied existence. The passing years were home to some of the most challenging yet rewarding times the Nomai of this system had ever faced, with each team of the project knowing full well that all of their hard work would amount to nothing if just one thing were to go wrong. Despite this, their curiosity and ambition pushed them forward, for if they did fail, they could at least be content with the fact that they had given it their all. And give it their all they did. Each team would find major success with their specific projects, starting with the home of the project itself. Using the extreme temperatures of Hollow's Lantern, the Nomai were able to test various ores found on Timber Hearth. One of these, an ore that resembles a glistening night sky, was able to withstand the temperatures long enough to become the preferred ore for the shell surrounding the Ash Twin project. Of course, it wouldn't protect it forever, but it would keep it intact long enough for the project to transmit all data to the past, as per the Statue Workshop's specifications. The necessary design flaw, however, was that it couldn't have any physical access points or it would risk compromising the shell's strength. This was circumvented by the next step in the project, which was the construction of the warp towers on the Ash Twin. This would serve to uphold all tight-knit communications between each of the various teams spread across the vast system, two of which were headquartered on the monstrous Giant's Deep. The first of these teams were given the task of constructing a massive cannon in orbit of the planet. They were successful in this endeavor, but it didn't come without its fair share of problems. During the construction process, one of the cannon's components was pushed beneath the current, something thought impossible by the cannon's engineers. This observation was sent to the Southern Observatory for further research, where they found that while most cyclones on the planet sent things upward, a quirk that the engineers took advantage of to build the cannon, some cyclones spun in the opposite direction, pushing things downward below the current. Another problem the engineers ran into was that of their fellow Nomai. The engineers in the construction yard of Giant's Deep knew full well that the Nomai aboard the orbital probe cannon would attempt to raise the power level of the cannon to ensure the probe is launched at maximum speed. This would be fine if it weren't for the risk of the cannon's destruction upon launching the probe. To prevent this from happening, they decided to lower the power level of the cannon, so even if it were raised, the cannon would at most simply break apart. Upon sending the final module to orbit, their prediction would come true, as the Nomai aboard the cannon would set the power level to maximum, ensuring the probe would reach its destination in a minimal amount of time. The second team home to Giant's Deep was tasked with developing a way to record and transmit information, memories, or otherwise to the Ash Twin project. What they developed were the statues and the masks. The statues are a device used to pair with a specific Nomai and send their memories to the Ash Twin. There, each statue would have a corresponding mask that they would use to record the host's information and send it back in time, as the project is powered by the supernova. Of course, the Nomai aren't planning on pairing with the statue the entire time, as the whole point is that the project would allow them to find the eye in what they perceive to be a matter of minutes, while the probe, that would always be tied to a mask, could search for the eye millions of times, with each attempt being recorded and sent back to the project for readjustment in the next loop until it eventually finds the eye. The final steps of the Ash Twin project were the completion of the Advanced Warp Core and the Sun Station. The first of these to be completed was the Advanced Warp Core, which, while it did have a lengthy development period, was a fairly uneventful process. The completion of the Sun Station, however, was the furthest thing anything could get from being uneventful. If everything went according to plan, the Ash Twin project would function as follows. The Sun Station would successfully jumpstart the Sun's natural life cycle, causing a supernova. This energy would in turn send enough power to the Ash Twin project, and in turn the Advanced Warp Core, to power the 22-minute loop. At the beginning of this loop, the orbital probe cannon would launch a probe at a random coordinate in hopes of finding the eye of the universe. The statue and mask paired to this probe would be used to keep all the information the probe learned at the end of the loop, so if the eye was not found, then no other statues in the system would activate, and it would be like the loop never happened to the conscious observer. This would effectively have the probe in a real-world simulation that nobody would have to suffer through, because the loop for the Nomai would only be activated via the statues after the probe is successful in finding the eye's coordinates. Then, the Nomai could simply deactivate the Sun Station, therefore stopping the supernova, and travel to the eye of the universe. However, there was a major problem. After every part of the project was completed, the Nomai began their tests with the Sun Station. And even after all their hard work, after overcoming the impossible to get to this point, the Sun Station was incapable of accelerating the Sun's life cycle. This was a devastating blow to the Nomai, to know that after all this time, after literally rewriting their laws of physics, they couldn't overcome this single challenge. Luckily, there was a cosmic interloper soon to enter the system, and after all this time of exploring the same planets, the Nomai were excited to explore something new. Growing up on the Ember Twin, Solanum had never experienced life outside the system. She of course knew of the other Nomai, and that her clan was unique in the fact that they were stranded here after following the eye's signal. But she did not see this in the same way that others did. Others saw it as the mistake it was, something that could not have been avoided given Askal's knowledge. Solanum saw it in another light. She saw it as a potentially deliberate attack, a malicious attempt from the Eye to destroy their clan. For years, she sustained the thought that this may be the case. That is, until she matured and started to question why she had thought this. Her conclusion was that she wanted to believe her clan was special, that the universe had either chosen or condemned them. But now, she believes that the universe is not something that chooses.
Oh, okay. See you, man. I can just pause it right here and then. Ooh. Okay. Um. I don't know what now. Um. Um. Yeah. Hey, what's up, man? We've been. I just got done with. What do you call it? We just got done with completing the Outer Wilds, and then uh now, well, I'm gonna do the DLC. So that might happen tomorrow. Oh, why did I leave so long? School, really. I I did that because of school. School was tough right there because SATs, tests, wasn't essays. Nah, it was, it sucked. But yeah, I've been back for like a month and a half. So yeah. Well, let me see the exact time. March. Yeah, I've been back for 2 months now, actually. So yeah. Um. Also, Celeste. I restarted because I lost my progress on Xbox. So I'm doing it again on Steam. And I'm already on the the third stage, and then all that good stuff. What else? I think that's all. I mean, besides, uh, I started playing Skyrim, and that I have a 600 mod, no, a 2,000 mod pack, like a mod pack with 2,000 mods in it, and all that. That's pretty much all. So, but I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna go to bed. I've been up since like 5. So. Oh no, dude. That sucks. I hate when I lose my stuff. But that's why you put like backup drives on your stuff. But it makes sense. Yeah, it sucks when you lose your stuff. Same, man.